Hello, 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 hello. Yokoso, guys. Yokoso, Yokoso. Good morning, guys. Devyansh Boy 69. Yokoso, brother. How are you doing? And a very good morning to you. Also, Kratos of Sparta. Yahoo, brother. Thank you very much for the Yahoo. Appreciate it. Anyways, Yokoso, welcome to the stream, guys. How are you all doing? You all doing good? Just say hi in the chat if possible. And here I am. I'm sorry it took some long. It's so long. I'm sorry it took so long. Oh my god, what is wrong with my tongue? It's twisted for some reason, like whenever I try to speak. Bro. Okay, so today again we are going to play Genshin Impact. Gonna do the world quest. I'm sorry because we couldn't do it yesterday because there were guests at my house and now they're gone. So I'm happy now. I must say I'm happy now. I'm alone finally, can play games, can stream, can complete my Archon quest basically, and people just doesn't like me, you know. Doesn't want me to like enjoy the story. So they give me spoilers. Relix have, you know, Devyansh, Relix has already given me a spoiler already. One spoiler, which I was hoping he wouldn't give me, but he did anyway. On an Instagram reel, and I was the one who was dumb enough to open Instagram in the first place, though. Damn, that's a lot to take in, bro. So now we're just gonna start with my game if possible. Well, what the hell is wrong with this? Come on, I'm playing Genshin Impact. Show the screen. Thank you. Appreciate it. And hey there. Hey there, your wife. How are you doing? Doing fan freaking tastic? Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, so back to the world quest. I guess back to the world quest. Though I would consider, you know, doing some dailies first, because yeah, if I forgot my dailies, that would be a real pain in the. Yes, you know that, right? Okay, we found it. I told you to trust in the power of science. What did we find? You arrive at last, hero of Elysium. Oh, there's someone else here too. Who are you? I am the dawn's first breath upon the worlds. Very bro. Brow. What is a brow? The final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all and daughter to all. How does that make any sense? I am a mother to all and I'm a daughter to all. How does that make sense? I mean, anyway, okay. Is that a prayer? Seems like this place is turning into a gathering spot for priestesses. Okay. That doesn't sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moon chanter is allowed to recite. So she's a moon chanter like Lauma? A true priestess would never get the sequence of their prayer wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe. I've seen plenty of your kind. Where have you seen? Are you talking about yourself? Are you talking about yourself, Varna? Oh my god. Last time it was a woman called Hidimbi. Wait, Hidimbi. You know, in Hindi it means never mind. She too dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. But tough luck for you, imposter. You've got a real priestess right here, and I can see through your disguise. Do the mask carving determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role in this sublunary sphere. Are we not all masked? It is merely that some while can be seen and others not. Damn, true philosophy right there. Oh, that sounds profound. If nothing else, she found more. Pre, pre, you know what? Priestess, priestessy than you, Varna. What's that supposed to mean? I can't help but agree. It's okay, Varna. Even if you're an imposter. Even if you're an imposter. Excuse me, I'm not the imposter. She is. Huh. You outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface for once. Why don't you? Never mind. According to my calculations, you've hidden the fragment we're looking for inside this moon mirror. Isn't that right? There is no trinket for common hands. Hand it over, or I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give your head a very enthusiastic blessing. Blessing, sure. Are you a priestess or a thug, Varna? What do you want me to bow? Kiss the forehead of the scammer and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? Now, not the time for etiquette. The desires unfurl before me threads, and I have traced their distant way. By the way, this world was just so funny, you know. Just because of her, I'll say. I mean, she is an imposter, no? She is an imposter, I'm pretty sure. We are all sure about that. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me and I shall lay bare the tapestry. What is that? What does that mean, tapestry? Or wait, tapestry, is that it? Is that called tapestry? What is tapestry anyway? I don't know the meaning. Where did she go? She just disappeared. That strange lady, who exactly is she? She doesn't seem like a bad person. Scammers never seem like villain when you first meet them. That's exactly how they pull the wool over their victims' eyes. Who knows where she stole our grub from? But she can't fool me. I knew she was a fake in the instant I laid eyes on her. Paimon doesn't get all this religious stuff. But even though she talks funny, she sounds so gentle and kind. I can speak more gently too, you know? That imposter just happens to have a nicer manner of speech, greater skill in channeling the moon goddess's blessing, and more experience with using the moon mirror. Oh! And that happens to be a coincidence. Is that it? Whoa. Alright, alright. I know she looks more like a frost moon priestess than I do. But that doesn't matter now. I'm the real one and she's the fake. I think it's the opposite, you know, Varna. I think it's the opposite. I think you're the fake one and she is the real one. What matters is catching up to her and taking that fragment back. I don't think so, no. I think the fragment is in the right hands. Let's follow the moon lane up this way. It may be an old method with zero scientific basis, but since we're out of options, we might as well. You know what? I really hope that we have to like we can go and like do our our conquest, which we can't unless we complete it. For God's sake, I mean, I would want this world quest for some other day, for a whole different stream, but they just don't understand, man. What the hell? Hey there, are you here, my okay, there she is. Hello. How are you doing? We meet again, Hero of Elysium. I am not Hero of Elysium. Who are you talking about, though? But if we're getting, if we are being called something, let's be called something instead of Traveler. Get it right. It's heroes. Plural. Now hand over the fragment, imposter. Pretty please. You heard the lady. No, pretty please. I will say pretty please. Is what you seek not right before your eyes? You mean you? You mean you? Okay. Whatever. Sure. Haha, I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Guess I'll just have to give you that blessing to the head. Wait, what did you just say? You're just giving it to us? Then why have us come all the way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much, all for this moment, all for the birth of a god. But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn god will drape the world in true joy. What are you even talking about? I have glimpsed it in the mirror of stars. There is no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Varna, not Vya. Don't you know its root too? Wait, you weren't talking about me, were you? Indeed, so then do what must be done. The ending you seek awaits. Wait. We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerve. And what's with the Kawaki turbulence around here? Why is that a fragment in your hand? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation of, well, anything. Patience, once all comes to an end, we will meet again. You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the court of the first edict. But isn't the court of the first edict already? What? I don't get it. Hey, stop right there. Whoa, Traveler, watch out. Looks like something's woken up. Fight me. Fight me. Come here. Fight me.
Get to work. Bring it.
Give my Bennett my result and I'll just take care of you. Where the hell? Where are you going? Don't wait. It can teleport? Whoa.
Everybody stand back. Let engraved names echo. Not you two. Time to end them. Show no mercy.
Where is it? Don't go anywhere. Stay right there. Alright, GG. You tried. Oh, this is unbelievable. Who does this fraud think she is? The nerve of her taking control of a sacred Frost Knight Scion and turning it against us. We'll be giving the head of hers a blessing and a sermon. Is she really taking control of it? I wonder. Yeah, Paimon thinks there is a good chance there it was The lightning strike from earlier that woke up Frost Knight. Oh my god, wait. Did it change? Oh, it changed the whole theme, bro. No, actually I will not accept it right now, not now, sorry. Well then, that too must have been her doing if she can wield Kawaki and knows our prayer inside and out. Pulling off something like that would be a piece of cake. Anyway, first things first, let's gather the remaining Kohenki on the island, extract the last fragment from the moon marrow and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. Sure, let's do it. But before that, let me just get this teleport. And yeah. Wait, the mirror is blank again. Find the Kohen key to activate the moon mirror. Wait, so are you telling me that we need to open this precious chest? Which I definitely don't want to, but let's do it.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
No? It wasn't in the... Oh no, I didn't want it to open it, man. What the hell?
Phew.
What now? Oh. Wait. I don't get it. What do we need? Okay, I guess we fight them. Anyway.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Fulfill our pact!
Wrath from the sky. Try and stop me. Incinerate.
Oh no 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 no. No 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 no, we go up, we go up. I'm not going down there. Okay, what do we do? Oh! Ah, you're back, thank you.
Letting brave names echo.
This time you're done for.
Lolling! East Papa! Get him!
Pyroclastic surge. Full throttle.
This time you're done for, bro. And you're not going anywhere. So, yeah, GG.
Incinerate.
And good night. Oh, another one of these. No. Oh my god. What is with all this? How can I get...
Incoming!
Oh my
Incoming.
god. Oh, so we jump. I think we just jump then. Oh, okay. So like a silly. And there must be another one over there, no? Okay. We just jump. And there I was just holding like my space button so that we jump even higher, I thought, but no. I don't think so. There must be another one then over here. Something like that. No? Should be one here. But where? Oh wait, is it this one?
Incoming!
Oh yeah, there is it. There it is. Now we need just one more. I guess we got it. Just one more. Then may this quest end, I hope. And this barrier, I hate it. I wanna remove that barrier. And I'm pretty sure it will be removed soon. What the hell? Where is it? Where are we going? Oh, there it is, the last one. Now we follow it. Oh god. There we go. Now there are 4 mirrors. And the scammer is gone. Wow, great. Where is she? Where is Varna? Oh. Nice. I see. And I can, yeah. Okay, wait. I think I know what to do here. This goes there. Then that one. Then this one. Then it goes there. No? Okay. Yep. Guess we take the fragment. Wait, there are 2 fragments? Oh yeah, there are 2 fragments. Nice. Guess we go and we just attack it. We just keep attacking it. Yo bro, yo so brother, welcome to the stream, Devyansh boy 69. How are you doing, brother? You doing good? I hope you're doing good. Anyways, welcome to the stream. As you can see, we are still playing Genshin Impact World Quest, the fake priestess. We're still talking to the fake priestess, you know. Damn. Oh, nice. Good morning, yeah brother, good morning. A very good morning to you. You know, I think today I'm energetic because I'm a bit more energetic than usual because I have drank coffee today. And yeah, caffeine is always good for me when I'm, yeah, you know, right? I'm usually like sleepy in the morning. Right now I am not so much. See, all according to plan, the Kuvaki turbulence has been neutralized. This was nothing like your original plan. With all the accident along the way, Paimon can tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. Shameless. I'll take that as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk of race averse or won't get us through situations like this. Okay, fair enough, but Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other Scions be helping out in some ways? Thank you for drowning Paimon, brother. Thank you for drowning Paimon. Paimon, see, you're drowning. Well, since Since you've helped me get this far, I suppose I should come clean. This island is in a way considered a forbidden place to us Frost Moon Scions, and I may have committed an even greater sin. Forbidden, but we were able to just walk in. Why does she yap so much? I don't know. I don't know. Even I am tired of her shit, you know. So you finally dropped the act. Since I found out there's no point keeping up the act any long. Wait. I'm just kidding. Draw your weapon. Don't draw your weapon. Ahem. Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frost Moon Scions aren't exactly big fans of. See, I told you. I told you she was a fake. Big fan of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those blockheaded, well, I mean those very steady, if rather conservative higher ups to reconsider their stance. Thank you for the static noise, brother. I appreciate it. Hold on, I can say that, can't I? Wait, technically the robots were part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? Even though the part they played wasn't constructive, pretty sure my part in your success was far greater. Of course, your contribution is beyond question, traveler, but for the greater good, sometimes a little what? Rhetorical embellishment is necessary. I can't even convince myself. But hey, if not this time, even though there is always next time, I'll keep pushing forward, and one day those little fellas will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, but before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? They did? If we go that way, we'll end up at the court of the first edict. The court of first edict. Wait, isn't that where that strange lady, you know, the one who seemed even more yeah, than you, Varna, said she was headed? You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now, you still think that suspicious lady. This just act is more convincing than I am. Yep. I mean, you were fake all along anyway, so yeah. Anyway, I'm sure she was just bluffing because, well, the court of the first edict was sealed off 500 years ago. The place used to be one of our sacred sites 500 years ago. Lady Ayla, the moon chatter who witnessed the birth of the moon goddess Utar, personally sealed it shut. Forget about some outsider con artist. Even after generation of moon chanters, no one has ever broken the seal of Lady Ayla placed. It's not for a lack of trying, just that no one ever succeeded. But that leaves us with no clues at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan, which I don't think I will follow, you know. Although it might need just a tiny bit of prep, just a little, probably. Probably. Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thanks for the help, Traveler and Paimon. Oh, fair Frost Moon, weave for me a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale hearted wayfarers. For ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer. Haha, well, I never did memorize Lady Ayla's prayers properly. Anyway, thank you. Maybe meet again? Yeah, get lost. Okay. Everlasting as the moon. Find a way to return to the... Actually, no, wait. Let me... Oh, we can now do it, guys. Find a way to return to the secret base. Guys, time to time to switch to our main quest, Archon quest. Finally, after all this, there we go. Time to do our Archon quest. All right, I was waiting for it since yesterday. If only Genshin, would just let us do our Archon quest without like interrupting all the world quests and stuff.
They've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Yep.
They might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over.
Oh, the wild
If they
hunt.
spot us, they'll run straight back to Rear. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. Alright, time to zip it.
Yep, I'm on you zip it, not me. I already have it zipped. You know what I mean. Wait, why is my L69? Bro, be careful, don't let the wild hunt discover you. Oh.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2
Wait.
days now. These things just won't quit.
What?
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly
What?
sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. Oh, that's never gonna work.
We already...
One little slip up and it's game over.
Wait, is this a
If they
glitch?
spot us, they'll run straight back to Rear. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Wait a second, bro. Didn't we just go through this just now? Didn't we just go through this? Bro, what the hell? This is a glitch, bro. This is probably a glitch.
Oh, guess you're right. Alright.
And I didn't do anything.
To zip it.
Yeah, let's go. Why is my HP 69, bro? Wait, what if I stay... Oh! Wait a second, so... Sure.
Oh, they've been prowling around. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but that's never. If they spot us, they'll run.
Wait, so it's not a glitch, I think. It's a... If we stay in the single spot for too long, I think that's...
Hide! We almost got spotted.
Oh! I see.
Phew, that was a close call.
Okay.
Watch out! It's coming this way.
What do we do? Do we go this way? I think we go this way then. Probably. Oh my god. Oh! That kinda... okay, no. Now we switch back to Traveler, no? I don't? Is that it? Oh, we have to try again. Are you kidding me? Oh, so if we like get out of the area, then
Oh,
yeah.
prowling around for nearly 2 days
GG.
These things just won't quit. They might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. Oh, that's never. If they spot us, they'll.
Be that as it may, we still have to try, you know. I'm on. So,
We almost got spotted.
oh, come on, shut up. I'm on.
Phew, that was a close call.
Wait, what if we get spotted, by the way? What happens then?
Watch out! He's coming this way.
Oh, Paimon, just shut it, would you? I guess I'm just gonna hide here for now. They're so slow, bro. Just. Oh my god, there's another one of them over there. Bro, what do we do? What do we do now? They're so slow, bro. Why? Why are they so slow? Bro, if you wanna go, just go. Come on. Don't waste our time. Wait, are they gonna rotate? Are they gonna rotate back or what? What are they gonna do? Yeah, either relax. In a situation like this, just relax. Great. I mean, if Paimon just wouldn't like tell us to like just go and hide, we could have been gone way before, you know, way before. Cause I wouldn't hide. What's going on? They're gathering around. What the hell? What now? You're telling me I have to go there? Are you for real? Are you for real? You're telling me to go there? And there's a whole bunch of them right over there, bro. What the hell? What now?
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
You sure, Paimon? Oh! Okay. So easy. So easy. I guess.
There's no end to these things.
Can't help going like this. Surely there must be another way out. And they're so slow. Also. Great, we're cornered. And Rare is going to be here soon.
Fire.
Fire?
Fire?
Arlecchino! Arlecchino!
That smell. Oh no! There's a fire!
Arlecchino! I'm pretty sure that's Arlecchino, no? Arlecchino! Thank God you're here. I'm pretty sure that's Arlecchino, no? I mean, the only way the wild hunt is disappearing is Arlecchino is here, and Arlecchino is strong enough to beat the crap out of any of them. Heck, she's strong, like she's strong like an Archon, I guess. But I don't think she can defeat Rare, no? He's a sinner. One of the 5 sinners, no? Maybe not. The Wild Hunt, that was quick. I knew it! Arlecchino! Oh my god, bro. Thank god. Arlecchino saves the day, bro. Arlecchino saves the day. Thank you.
Zandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Wait. Aren't you her
The
friend?
old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello
Thank
again,
God.
Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Oh my god.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Damn, she's so happy. Okay, who are we? Okay, Zandrone. Go back to Zandrone now. Wait, what? Look at this drawing, Arlecchino. What the hell? That drawing, bro. That was evil. That was evil, Arlecchino.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the
Oh.
data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Oh.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Who is that?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Zandrone.
Oh.
Father sent us over to help.
Oh my god.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lily, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Damn. Bro.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Oh yeah, about our location, secret base. There we go. Okay, party time. I mean, these drawings, bro. They explain the situation so clearly, bro. So nice. I mean, not nice, but yeah. Expresses the emotion of the moment. I guess.
Try and stop me!
Try and stop me. Here we are at our secret base, which looks like... Wait. This is our secret base? No, you can't be right. No, wait a second. Where's our secret base? No. I mean, this is how our secret base looks from the outside. Are you kidding me? That's a very bad place to call a secret base. There we go. We meet again, everyone. Is everyone okay? Everyone done their part?
To see you all made it back in one piece.
Yeah, one piece.
Feels
In
like
one
there's
piece.
quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others?
Hmm.
What about Niffer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time.
Oh.
As for Miss Nefer,
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I
What?
see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Kinda.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Oh. Sure.
It can't be.
Those eyes.
Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories
A
we just saw.
harbinger! Yehuda, a harbinger!
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you are more than just a tea party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nod-Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Yep. Another one, which is actually stronger than Sendrone, you know.
Really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
Come on, if we have arlecchino in our team, I guess we have a shot at defeating Rarier. Easily, maybe easily. I'm not sure, but we can try, you know. Try to beat the shit out of him. That idiot.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line
Our tea party
here?
companion, as she
Nor
said.
does Nod-Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
Hey,
Things
damn.
don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
No, what? I'm confident we can trust her. Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine.
Forgive me.
I'm
don't
confident
mean
we
to
can trust
doubt
her.
you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things
I
here
know.
in Nod-Krai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know.
There's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
Yeah.
Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
And then she becomes strong.
Says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Damn. You're dead, Yehuda. You're dead.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehuda, time to share that top secret intel.
Yeah, now.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rarier was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Do you know him?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Oh.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
Hey, yo. Hello, peanut butter. Hello, bro. How are you doing? Yokoso, welcome to the stream. Good morning. I'm doing good. Thank you very much for asking. How about you? Everything good. Who are you pulling for? I'm pulling for Columbina, bro. I'm not wasting any pull. I mean, it's not a waste, but I just don't want to pull for anyone until we get Columbina. I have around 90 plus pulls right now. I don't want to pull for anyone. I'm saving, like I'm saving. I'm just saving. It is so hard, but I'm saving, bro. I want to pull for an affair, but I won't. Bro, I managed to scrap. Wait, what? Scrap out? What? Wait a second. I can't see. I can read the comment from here. Scrap out 21 pulls in 2 days. Damn, nice, bro, nice. And as you can see, I'm doing the Archon quest. Don't go for an affair. Oh, I see, but why? any reason? Any particular reason you're saying that? I mean, I am not going for her anyway, but I just want to know the reason, so that if someone like comes up on my stream and tells me like pull for an affair, so I can tell them the reason why I'm not pulling. I just did her damage testing. How much is it? I mean, her lunar and everything. How much is it, bro? By the way, Nafair is a support character, no? A sub DPS kind of, I think. Like Yelan and all. And as you can see, right now we are doing Archon quest of Nod-Krai Act 3 with the premium team Loma, Aino, Nahida and signature weapon with good stats like 200 plus crit damage, 60% crit rate, and she is doing, wait, she is doing how much? And she is doing 85 to 110k. Ah, she looks like a sub DPS then. Yep. She's a, oh wait, she's a DPS? I thought she was a sub DPS, bro. I mean, it's fine, I guess. She can still do a base though, you know. She can still do a base fine. Won't be an issue. Until and unless you want like 500k damage and all. Which I don't want to right now, but I will soon. Flints without signature weapon is doing 150 to 200k with non-premium team. Oh yeah, I did see all that. I mean, I did heard actually. I don't have flints, but I did heard like some people like nice, I guess. Yeah. So I guess that will be my new reason to not pull for an affair for now. I mean, I will pull for her maybe in the future, but I think no, not now. For now, I'll be focusing on, you know, Columbina, which is my priority, her signature weapon, and Columbina C0. C0 should be fine, no? I'm not the one who goes for C1, C2 or C6. I'm F2P. Come on. By the way, bro, have you done your Act 3 yet of Nod-Krai? My flames with signature weapon without premium team, he's doing 500k. Damn. Nice, bro. Nice. By the way, what's a premium team? I don't know about premium team. What is that? Archon quest all done. Oh, nice. Then it shouldn't be a problem if I like do my Archon quest right here. Bro, I am also F2P. Nice. We save like hell. Then we pull for characters. No.
But one day, Aku saw the crimson moon eclipsed. Hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it. and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Ah, I see.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers.
Premium team is like the best team with every character 5-star and best support for the DPS. Oh, okay, I see. I see what you mean. And without a premium team, Flynn's is basically like one of the strongest, one of like top three DPS, I guess, for now. He comes in the top 3 DPS for now, because there is, I guess, Mawika, Arlecchino, and Flynn's now, I guess. No, I guess these 3 are in the top right now. Nafair premium team is Loma, Nahida, Yelan, and Aino. Or Aino, okay. Or Aino, okay, sure. Got it, bro, got it. I see.
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness.
Oh?
In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé.
A would-be? Oh, a would-be fiancé. Wait, so he didn't got married, bro. Bro was a killer. Bro was.
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir gained his body, he called out that name. Felendis. Oh. Yeah, and they were like asking her to join the Crimson Moon, no?
What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Yeah.
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but
Magistrorum?
it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Did I hear Maggie?
And one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Thelindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Kind of.
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of immortality! She might still be alive! Yup. Flynn's premium team is NFA, Coco, and any support. Like I know, just for artifact set. Okay. Rare cutscene is so good. Oh. Let's see, bro. Let's see. I mean... Wait, do you mean the first scene when we like started the quest where he attacked the moon goddess? Is that it, or is it any other scene? If it is any other scene, just don't give me spoilers, bro. Okay? We'll see. I'll see. I don't want spoiler. I don't want to be spoiled for this. I'm loving this story so far. The curse of immortality. She might still be alive.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain!
Yeah, but is she?
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle.
Now that one in the...
all our hopes on that.
Not... Oh, I see, bro, I see.
Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
Alright then. Let's keep working in our separate teams.
You know, so far, the best scene that I have seen so far was Arlecchino saving us and joining us for the fight. Thank you very much, Arlecchino. Appreciate it. Not that one in the start. I know, bro. I got it. let's go now. Let's.
Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
Oh, thank you very much. I feel safe now that Arlecchino is in our team. I feel kind of safe, bro. I mean, even if Rere showed up, it would be no issue for Arlecchino, no?
As for the others,
She can save us.
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar.
Oh, have they?
At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too.
Okay.
So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
Yeah.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's.
Later cutscene to explains example of villains are not born, they are made. I mean, so far as the story is going, I'm pretty sure that is what happened, kind of. I mean, as we know, like his fiance, who was a researcher at some university, was called up by the Crimson Moons to join them because their ranks were like going down and all. So they made her join. Maybe that's when something happened, which I don't know, and we'll find out soon in the story, I guess.
I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with
Something happened right there
when they get back.
I mean, and also like one more thing, like when we were with Nafair and Loma and Yehuda, when we were like seeing all the flashbacks and stuff, why did we see the Crimson Moon calling up to Tholendis when it was not even Rarier's memory at all? That was also one thing. Why were we seeing her memory and not his? I mean, he wasn't even there. So what was all that about? I guess we will find out. The Act 4 was very big. Oh, but this is Act 3, bro. I mean, I will keep playing until we're done with this act, I'll say. Even if I'm halfway through or not, it doesn't matter. Even if I'm at a starting, it doesn't matter. But I will keep playing until we're done with this. I just want to see the end of it, because if I don't complete the Act 3 today, there's going to be so many issues because people are giving me spoilers everywhere and I don't want them. So I'm gonna complete it right here and now.
Alright then.
Well,
Yep.
the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
Yeah.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Rarier's bride is a Crimson Moon child, but from a sub-branch. Damn. Okay, nice. I mean, we'll see, bro.
Relax. Just do your thing.
Let's see.
I decided
what's
to call in
happening.
some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Bro, please no spoilers. I'm not gonna read the chat for now.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right. Nefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nod-Krai in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength.
Oh.
In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Oh.
Flins, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nod-Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Nefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Okay.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
Damn.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Nefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
Wait a second, so many comments, bro. Wait a second. Not a spoiler. Not any spoiler. Wait a second. Rerir's bride is a common moon child. Okay, got it. But the king said to kill her. That's when Rerir snaps. Oh. I mean, that is to be expected. I mean, if she joins the Crimson Moon, and as you said, she is a Crimson Moon child from the start, or whatever. Of course, the king would tell Rerir to kill her, but she is her fiance. His fiance, no? Of course. Bro, do you have Mavica or Skirk? I have Mavica, bro. My bad luck. I have Mavica Premium Team without Mavica and Skirk Premium Team without Skirk. Bro, I have Mavica with Mavica Premium Team, I guess. I mean, I have Setlali, Shilolin. I have these two for Mavica. And I'm using Bennett for, of course. Bennett.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Okay, sure. Oh, there we go. Wait, what's with his drawings, bro? They're so funny. What the hell? They're so funny, bro. They make arlecchino look like some kind of evil menace.
This will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Okay.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned?
Yeah.
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
And even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is. How do you?
Because she's the one who hid it.
Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the two worlds' flames.
Oh my god.
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
So wait, you're from... No, you're from
Your
not...
surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it.
Yeah.
But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves.
Oh. Mavica Premium Team is Setlali, Shilolin, Bennett. Yeah, I have it, bro. I have it. That's why I'm saving for Arle. I see, bro. I guess keep on saving and you will have her soon. So damn, that's a lot to take in. But I mean, I was kind of expecting, because when we saw that cutscene where that child was asking Theolandis to like join Crimson Moon, the child has had the same eyes as Arlecchino, as we know. So I was suspicious, but I didn't say anything. Damn. Wait, so does that mean she's from Kandria as well at this point? But she is not basically because. But she's from Fontaine at the same time. Damn. That child is not. I know, bro. I know. That child is not Arlecchino, but I mean the resemblance. I mean the Crimson Moon resemblance. I'm talking about like the signs. Like Crimson Moon people had these kind of eyes and all. So I was kind of expecting that. That's the reason. I'm not saying that child was Arlecchino because that was from a very long time, and Arlecchino is not that old. Of course.
What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me.
Yeah,
consuming me
bond
from
of
the
life.
inside out.
Yeah, you mean bond of life, no? I have 40 pity and 21 pulls still saving. Yeah, bro, keep saving. It won't be long before you get her. I mean, by the time Arlecchino's banner comes up, you will be ready anyway, I guess. So, yeah, your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse. But once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Oh. Jester.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand.
Like?
For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Oh, I see.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's a
Tug of war, of course.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question! So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
Oh, yeah.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
Arlecchino is going to... Bro, now that is what I call a spoiler. Now that is what I call a spoiler. I didn't know about that. And I didn't know what was going to happen here or anything.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
I will also try to get her signature weapon, but the Jade Spear, the second best weapon. Oh, you have Jade Spear. Nice, bro. Even I am using Jade Spear, you know. I also have some very good artifacts. Nice, bro. Nice.
Still, even with the dark sun
That should be
looming
enough.
high overhead, the crimson moon's glow never truly faded.
Jade Spear
If you
should be
want
enough
living
for her, you
proof,
know. Even I'm
it's
using Jade
standing
Spear.
right before you.
Jade Spear is more than enough for her for now. But if you want the Bond of Life thingy, go for a signature weapon. Cause even I will be trying to go for a signature weapon. Maybe when her banner comes, maybe. I'm not sure. But I will try if possible. If I have like more than enough pulls and all.
The first
That is-
time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence.
Above that, read that one. Which one, bro? You mean Arlecchino is going to sacrifice her hand to save the traveler in Colombina? Is that it? Thank you for the spoiler, bro. But I don't appreciate it, to be honest, because I wasn't expecting that. I didn't know that Arlecchino is going to sacrifice her hand. She is going to be... Damn, I didn't know that. Oh, that hurt.
When I looked at you,
No.
I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames,
If
I
you...
saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Oh. If you lose your 50-50, the other weapon is Vertex. Vertex? What? What do you mean? I don't... Wait. You mean... In the weapon banner, if I select one of the signature weapons, if I lose my 50-50, I get the other one. Is that it? Or are you saying something else, bro? Because I don't know what that means. What is Vertex? Is it the name of some kind of weapon or something? Whose weapon is it?
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon
Yeah,
is
that-
still a mystery, and
only
I
for
prefer not
Zhongli.
to end up as the
Oh,
object of an insane
I see.
research project.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I see. So, wait. So we don't get any other weapons now? Like, not the 50-50 weapons and all? Did it change all that? I am back, Frokaza. Yo, Harish Kumar, Yokoso, brother, Yokoso. Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Wait a second. Give me a second, guys. Let me just... Yeah, do that. Thank you. Yokoso, welcome to the stream. Harish. Bro, how are you doing? Long time... I mean, not long time, but... Yeah, Yokoso, good morning. How are you doing? Do tell me in the chat. If you lose your 50-50, you get the other weapon. How's the gameplay so far? So far, so good, bro. So far, so good. I'm enjoying the story so far. It's been going so great. And I just learned that Arlecchino right here, which I'm talking to, is going to sacrifice her hand and going to save us for God knows whatever reason. How's the game? Yeah, of course. Good. So, it is... If I'll be honest, ever since Nod-Krai came, the storytelling in Genshin Impact has gone up to like... Damn. I mean, you can say like, just look at my mouse. It was right here back then, and now it's here, kind of. I'll say it's up. It's better, bro. It's better than before, I'll say. Who is with you? The another VTuber. Bro, she is my wife. She is my wife. She doesn't say anything. She just, you know, she just nods. She just says yes or no. Okay. Say hi. See? Haha, so funny. Yeah, bro. Yeah. She is my wife. Damn.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
Oh, the name will decide on that. Oh, hello. How is she enjoying the game? Are you enjoying the game? She is.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In
She's
her
looking-
letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
Why do I feel like she's looking into your guys' souls? For some reason. Damn. Come on, stop sharing.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
I came
You should be
solely
able to
for
buy a
you.
copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
I came solely for you. Don't spoil the game for me, bro. Oh, sorry, brother. Sorry. I mean, I have said it already. I am not going to say anything else. Okay, I'm not going to say anything else. We're just going to play All Father for a reason. Yeah, 7 hours long. Wait. So Act 3 is 7 hours long. Or do you mean the whole Nod-Krai? 7 hours long. Are we talking about just one act or all the acts? Do tell me, bro.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world.
No, both.
And subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Act 3 and 4. Wait, so there's a... We got 2 acts in this update. 2 acts. Damn. I guess I'm gonna be staying... I guess I'm gonna be streaming for a while then, I guess.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement.
Act 3 is going to end within 1 hour or 30 minutes. Oh, I see.
They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?"
What the hell?
Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
What the hell? What are you talking about, arlecchino? They made those children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died?" What the hell? Weird. Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual,
Oh.
telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here
Oh.
and now, you are born anew."
Damn. Have you done the Raiden Arkham quest fight? No, bro. I mean, I haven't like touched any other quest for now. Like, if you're talking about like any new quest that came out with this update, the same is going to happen here with the rare. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Nice. I mean, we'll see, bro.
The book leaves much unsaid.
I mean,
But
I am
suspect
expecting some good
this
fight
was
here.
their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
No raid and first Arkham quest where we start fighting her. Oh, I see. Where she calls us the enemy of the eternity, no? I mean that fight. Who, as I say.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood, don't worry, we got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Damn. What the hell? Bro! What is... Okay. Damn. And stairs too. Are we
One
going...
word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Oh.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Damn, bro. Just to see Columbina's running style when the cutscene starts. It's so funny. Sure, bro, sure. Oh my god. Bro, are we going to the... Are we going to meet the Celestials now? Are they taking us to heaven? These stairs are taking us to heaven, bro, or hell maybe. But heaven isn't up there. No?
I sense your presence.
Oh.
And craving death and rebirth.
So we don't answer them, no? Not these voices.
You have crossed over from another world, transcending fate itself. I have no right to.
Wait, why did they stop talking?
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place.
Crimson Moon.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there is only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog.
Wait a second.
Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
I just realized something. Wait, is Huta also a member of Crimson Moon or a child kind of from like? Because I mean, I think with all the similarities, I think Huta also fits the bill. Is she one of the like Crimson Moon child?
Didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The
Oh.
moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is
Oh.
that possible?
Party setup? No, don't need. No need. Let's go. Electrons everywhere. Bye bye. Proceed deeper. I don't care about electrons. Don't stop following me.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
You know, wherever I can like avoid fighting villagers, I do. Ever since like ever since we like saw Deerdith, I've been trying to avoid fights with villagers, but if it can't be avoided, then I can't say anything. I can't do anything. Guess we'll just fight them if it's really needed. But it's not, so we can just leave like that easily. Well, ruin guards are a different story though. Ruin guards are a different story, and there's a chest over here, so yeah, why not? Hey there! Come here.
Show no mercy! Bring it! Teamwork is driven out! You two! Time to end them!
Light up the blazing sun! Full throttle!
There we go. I'll take the chest. Let's go. Iridescent moon. What have you done? Why are you bleeding? Also, why are you bleeding? Why is the moon bleeding? Marrow is up there in the sky.
For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
Then?
It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's
Wait.
see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Kinda reminds me of the chasm though. You know that shadow or whatever? Reminds me of the chasm. Oh, daddy, part of the Harkon
Looks
quest.
like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe
Oh.
people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Gonna have to fight now. Damn. Soul Gamers! Yokoso! Welcome to the stream, brother. How are you doing? Are you doing good? I hope you're doing good. Anyways, as you can see, yeah, we're playing Genshin Impact, and yeah, we're playing Genshin Impact. Activate! Destroy it! Okay, 2 more to go. Kinda reminds me of the chasm, by the way.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands.
Oh.
We'll be heading back now.
Wait a second. What?
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Huh?
Mind
Date
your own
night?
business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis?
What the hell?
Is it Riru's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Affair previously mention that she was a researcher at the universities? Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah!
I'm not gonna read that full name.
Do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
Maybe
The
she
abyss
was.
has made this space extremely unstable.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here.
Oh.
Like echoes. Or after images.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood.
Like what?
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Mm-hmm. We are nothing more. Daddy's home.
Try and stop me!
Oh damn, another one. There we go.
Oh, looks
What?
like the abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Leaving any chests behind.
Lolling, these pop up.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Even if it means fighting Hilichurls.
Rev the engines!
I fight them. Just for this chest. Give me the chest. I'm not leaving any chests behind. Alright. Okay, we first blast the blaster, then we blast from the other blaster, I guess. Nice. We blast the blaster. And now we blast from the blaster. Nice. One more to go. Okay, it's getting less darker.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking.
What?
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Oh. Really? Oh my god. No, you don't attack me, bro. What the hell? Why are you attacking me?
Rise like smoke.
Okay. Purify. Sure. Now the last one. Yay. We done? Is that it? Oh, now we see a red moon in the puddle of water, I guess.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Outsider? Who's How's the outsider?
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal!
Does she mean Lumine?
Alindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Oh.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
A dying soul. Let's see what's that all about. Oh my god. Sever the abyss fetters. Abyssal fetters, okay.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow. That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Get to work! Everybody stand back! Suffer the wrath of the light of the blazing sun!
What now? I go up? Bro, what the?
Fulfill our pact! Full throttle! Let engraved names echo! You two! Time to
Wrath from the skies! Try and stop me!
Hang in there! We're so close!
There we go, just one more. One more.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Get to work!
Wait, what? Nice, I guess. I thought we were gonna fight. What the hell? Wait, is that the moon marrow?
I finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss.
I see.
It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. Is this it? Oh! Of course it's bright red. Crimson moon. So cold? What? It speaks!
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last.
It speaks!
I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
Oh, are you? No. Actually, no.
Sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that.
Must be painful.
Tell me, what was it that brought you to us? all that time ago. If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death.
Bro.
You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you.
What a horrible way, bro, to die. What the hell?
But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell.
And you know guys, there are still some people who say Genshin Impact is for kids. This game is for kids. Bro, look at the story. Just look at the story. Do you think this is made for kids? For real?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Probably
it
was.
Sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever
Columbina. Columbina have.
She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew.
Oh.
For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go. That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
What the hell?
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
What the?
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left
Bro,
here
what
is
the
a
hell?
dark well. It will show us no mercy.
Bro, this the way she is running. What the hell?
Give it back, the crimson moons.
The Abyss.
My heart.
That's not yours. Go away, Abyss.
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked!
Great. We're done for.
Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Arlecchino!
What are you waiting for?
Damn! Damn. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. The Abyss creature said, "That's my heart. Give it back." Why do I feel like the...
We made it!
Let me speak. Shut up. Why do I feel like the iridescent moon goddess, she said she was like, she was tormented. Her body was cut into pieces. Were those fragments of her body then? Those creatures, the abyssal creatures? I don't know. It's kind of my theory. Okay, never mind. Let's continue with the story.
Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Oh?
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care.
Oh,
From
well,
this
what?
day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Does that mean Arlecchino is getting...
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Moonlight. Oh, yeah, her power. Give it to her. Damn. So Arlecchino is now a moon goddess as well. Damn, bro.
Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay? I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Okay.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rarier like this.
So you want more?
One more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Are you sure? Okay. You're taking all our power. Damn. Okay, that should do it, no?
How about now? Fighting fit?
Is it?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before.
Oh.
I want to see him gone from Nod-Krai. The ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rarier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Oh, although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rarier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Definitely. Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway.
Though I don't think you will need our help anyway.
There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
A nation that doesn't exist. Meaning Kandria.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Wait a second, guys. Give me a minute. Just a minute. Give me just a minute, guys.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Okay. And I'm back. Now we continue. Wait, is the... I think Act 3 is done, no? Okay, time for Act 4, guys. Time for Act 4. I wasn't really planning to do Act 4, but let's do it, okay?
Show no mercy.
I just want to be done with this. I don't want any spoilers anymore from anyone or anything. Oh, wait a minute. I should unlock this domain before we go. I mean, why not? Damn, the helix man.
Full throttle.
Wait a second, why am I can just teleport, no? Just teleport. What the hell? Why was I doing all that? All that heavy lifting? And let me unlock this teleport as well. I mean the domain. Since I'm here anyway. Return to the base. Sure. It's for talents. Got it. Let's keep going. To the base. There we go.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope
Probably.
it's all going smoothly. Huh. Hey, look! They made it back as well! Flint's! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair
Albedo!
of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
He have a voice!
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Albedo! It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
Oh.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt.
Oh.
When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So? Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Darren, no? I'm pretty sure that's Darren. Yeah, that's Darren.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horn, you must be
It's
Darren.
nice to meet you. Again, we've technically met before.
Yeah, when you were little dragon.
Wait a sec.
Mini Darren.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
So it all
By the
went...
way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Mini.
Interesting, isn't it?
Damn.
The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now.
Yeah.
I could get used to this.
Little Paimon is pretty tiny after
You may refer to
all.
her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Damn, I actually think diminutive is unwarranted. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Oh.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Oh, come
You're
on.
absolutely right,
You're
Miss
ruining
Lama.
my joke, Loma.
My
Shut
brother still
up.
has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's stronger.
With old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if you stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
No, it's all positive. She seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
So you're
I'll
not...
be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss.
Oh.
It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
You're not going to fight with
I
us?
appreciate your help.
No, thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come
I
on.
guess.
Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Oh,
I understand.
I see.
Well, bye for now.
So now we're
I'll let you know.
friends. Nice.
Oh, this place is hopping.
Oh my God,
Probably a good
Varka.
thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Who's in there? Who is in there, Varka? Who is in there? Don't tell me you started a party or something. Who is in there with you? Dainsleif! What the hell? What are you doing here?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should
Rare
be back
is
to the
here, you know
original
that?
crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Your friend, your old drinking buddy, Dainsleif.
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he is probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Damn.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Teyvat's greatest
What's going on?
and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When
What the
he comes
hell?
looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about
And
to
the
hold a
sinner.
meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all
With
this time
alchemy.
apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Damn.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Yep. You should know.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so
Thumbs
long.
up.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay, well, first off, let's talk to actually Dainsleif. Long time no see. You know, here's a sinner.
There's something you'd like to say to me.
Yes.
Yeah. For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yeah.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodations yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Oh my god, Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Bro, I'm excited now. What's gonna happen with the fight against Rarier? Like, Vorka, Dainsleif, Columbina, Albedo, Durin, and of course us and not Paimon, Flins, also Nefer. I'm not gonna count Yehuda because she's scared as hell, of course. But whatever.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was
And
in a
also
meeting so many
NFA,
people.
I know.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
Like, damn, bro, all of us
I
together.
don't doubt that. I've only ever met 2 Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Right behind you.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
And by the way, guys, if you guys haven't followed me on Twitch, please make sure to follow me on Twitch if possible, because that's the only way I earn some money. If you guys like, you guys will be willing to watch me on Twitch, that is. Link is in description and always on the chat as well. It's pinned, so you guys can easily go and like just follow if you have a Twitch account, that is. And also, if not, just please make sure to subscribe at least to my YouTube channel if possible, or like, and share it with your friends, of course.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
What icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted?
No.
If not, I'd be glad to help.
No.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
No.
You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Not long after that. Oh, they're back. Loma. Oh, I forgot to mention Loma as well. Yeah, she's in the team.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehuda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end.
Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work.
Oh.
I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Okay.
So much for just this once.
You could have sent Yehoda then, no?
Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Damn.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint?
Lol.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make.
Bro made it worse.
Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Yeah.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer.
Huh?
I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
But you know... Wait a second.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
I mean, for starters, you were drinking buddies with them. You know that, Dane? So why do you think she'll find out something more than you know already about them?
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
I know. He's a walking zombie.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafinir, who wished to foretell the future, the wise Horoptatyr, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhine-daughter, who desired to create life. The foul Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
And even when you were drinking buddies with him, bro, what the hell?
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Begin now. Come on.
Place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Halo?
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
What am I sharing? Do you recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon marrow was? Okay, we tell them everything about it. You recount meeting the knave and how the... Okay, you make it clear that knave chose to help you of her own record, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, It seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
What the hell?
I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why?
Me too.
You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
True. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expression, you can tell how heavy the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicines. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Oh, that's kind of her. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nafair is finished, you follow her and Loma back to the Puritorium. And so, what now? Bro, Nod-Krai story is peak.
Thank you for
waiting. Now. I mean, for now.
That's okay. We
For
actually
me.
used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you.
With all the characters
Now,
coming together, you know.
I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Actually, guys, I need to use the restroom real quick. So if you guys can wait just a minute, that would be, yeah. Thank you. I'll be back in just a minute. And I'm back. And I'm back. Just like that. That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thank you for your trust too, Nafair.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
Yep.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins,
I see
we will all
what's
be
going on
spying
now.
on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Okay. Nafair, left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can
can do is cross our fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
Yeah. So in case anything goes wrong, you go and tell others and they will come to help as well.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Kind of, yeah.
That makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
True. She got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Are we summoning a devil or demon or something like that? Is that it? Are we summoning the devil? Seems like Nafir still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now is not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
This time on, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Okay, where are we? Okay, back in the room.
Could this be his office?
Office, oh. Okay.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Okay.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
What's going on? Sit. Okay.
Today's files are in.
Oh.
Time to wade through them just like usual.
Okay.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Killed. Okay, nice. Cross.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Hey, welcome back, Peanut Butter. Bro doing Act 4. Yeah, bro. Act 4. Time for Act 4 now. I mean, I just want to see this through. The story is getting excited and all, you know. And I can't leave it just like that. You just see Columbia. Yeah, bro. How the hell? Oh my god, that was so funny. She was She was kind of moonwalking, I guess. Kind of, but it wasn't exactly moonwalking. More like catwalk.
Female, 23.
Oh.
Occupation, office clerk.
Mm-hmm.
Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year.
Yep.
Put neutralized on.
Killed, okay. Nice.
Another one for purged targets.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Oh. That's it. You just kill people and then you like, oh, never mind, whatever. It doesn't matter if they had a family. I'm going to have one.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher.
Oh, wait a
Confirmed
second.
Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
So, I'm getting a feeling that he's soon going to like see his girlfriend there somewhere, daughter of Loud, Michael Jackson, and Cat Girl. Yeah, kind of like that. Yep. Still, I'm gonna pull for her. It doesn't matter.
Just another nobody for the archive.
Yep.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Mm-hmm. And why kill him? Columbina fanboy. No, bro. I'm a god collector. That's basically my job. I want every single Archon on my account. Every single one of them.
Female, 16. Occupation, none.
Orphan.
And confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Oh.
Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
She is not an Archon. I know, bro. She is the moon goddess, okay. She is still a goddess. That's... I mean, as long as they're gods, I'm pulling for them. If Archon pull for Furina or Zhongli. I have them, bro. But I have them. I have them all. I have Furina, Zhongli, Venti, Raiden, Nahida, Mavik. I have them all. And now time for the moon goddess. Even though she's not an Archon, but she's still strong, no? So, let her come in. I'll be happy. I'll be happy to have her anyway. My god, I want Zhongli. I don't know when's the next time. Do you have Skirk? No, bro, I don't have Skirk. I will pull for Skirk though, when she comes. Next time. She's a Abyss Archon. I didn't know about that. I mean, I haven't done Skirk's quest and all, story quest and all, so I don't know about that, bro. But okay. Anyways, I'll still pull for her. I'll still pull for her. The next time her banner comes, of course.
Neutralized on... Filed.
Skirk is coming side by side with Columbina. Oh, I mean, if I will have some pulls left, I will try to pull for her as well. But if not, then I guess we'll just build pity and wait for the next rerun for her. No?
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important. But then again, how many of them really are?
I mean, Columbina is my priority right now, so...
Female, 13.
Bro, they're killing...
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Bro, they're killing
Has been observed
miners.
making contact
What
with
the
other
hell?
descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Bro, they're killing miners. What the hell?
Neutralized and
Oh. What about your girlfriend? Rare. What about your girlfriend? Colombian as a support. I know, bro. No problem. I'll still take her.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and male, 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Colombina is a support. She can only buff Nod-Krai characters, I think, because of Colombina. Our beloved Furina is moving away from meta. Oh, why Furina? No, don't do this to Furina. No, bro. Genshin, please, don't do this to Furina. No, she's my favorite, not my beloved Furina. Don't remove her. But yeah, I'll still pull for Colombina anyways. Doesn't matter. And I will pull for Skirk the next time her banner comes around. Which I don't know when that will be, but I will.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time.
What the hell?
Depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
I mean, And so we are back, guys. Just give me a few minutes to like set up the stream. If you guys would let me just, yeah, just a few minutes, guys. A few minutes is all I ask. I'm still setting up the stream, and also you guys just have to wait a bit. Sorry for the power cut, by the way. I wasn't expecting that, so yeah, just great. Just great living, you know, in a place like this. Anyways, let me just, okay, wait a second. What the hell is wrong with this? Alright, we are back. Just give me a minute. For some reason, my chat isn't appearing on this. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second. I'm gonna have to get my chat back. Because for some reason, it's not working. Why? Custom chat short. Okay, it's on. Thank God. Oh, and wait a second, just let me switch the screen real quick so that you guys can see. Okay, here we are. I am back. What the hell? A game. Oh, there we go. Begin the ceremony again because, yeah, begin the ceremony, I guess. Once more. I'm gonna have to go through all that again.
Could this be his office?
Probably his office.
Setup? Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Mail neutralized.
Neutralized.
This one should be archived under Female neutralized. Another one for sounds like she was the
I'm gonna skip this one because we've done this one. This one as well. Until minor starts to comes in.
Occupation neutralized. Just another nobody for the. Come to think of it, I remember serving. Female.
There
16.
comes.
Occupation none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Oh. So he is just doing his job blindly, bro. And killing
Female,
even
13.
minors. Kids.
Occupation? None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
Sure.
Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not neutralized and...
It was on the next one that we left off. On to the next one.
Male, 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Bro, look yourself in the mirror. What are you even doing? I mean, look at... Just look at him, bro. What the hell? I mean, he looks like a villain for sure now. I mean, he didn't used to, but he is now. He looks like one. So, let's continue. I guess we neutralize him as well. And on to the next one. Yeah, bro.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats.
Bro, what the hell?
It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Bro, you call that legit work, killing kids? Nice. Nice for you, bro. I don't think so, cuz. Yeah, that's not funny. That's just sad, bro. Why would you do that? Just because your emperor tells you to? That's why, is that it? I mean, bro, come on. Open your eyes. You got so much to look on to. You can have a real family. Just leave the king, bro. What the hell? Maybe just. But even when he do leave, you know, I don't think anything is going to change, though. No, because even if he did leave, the king will just find someone else to do his dirty work and all. But still, this is just not, you know, just not good. And then
Mr.
there are
Vladimir?
Oh.
It's been quite some time since we last met.
Oh.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Oh, is he gonna confess? Say not important then?
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
Oh. You're getting married, my. Nice. What if you kill your own wife on the wedding day? Then what?
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
Oh.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
Oh.
If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
So he knew. He knows. He knows, bro.
There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Maybe.
Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Let's go. What do you mean, tread carefully?
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Revier. and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did
Okay.
you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why
Oh.
are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him.
Huh?
You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
What the hell?
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet... is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Who are you going to face? Return to the office? Sure.
Huh?
What the hell?
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no...
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be! So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Lindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
Oh.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Yeah.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I doubt that.
In his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question.
Yeah.
But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Now what? Go to the training room. Wasn't I supposed to go to the office? What's up with this?
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Back in the office.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Let's continue. More training dummies, okay. Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one ever died a quiet death in your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
It all adds up.
That doesn't make it open or force though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
What's changed? Ever since you fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
It all adds up.
You know why Felinda's didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough!
What the hell? Bro, what the hell?
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter?
This was
To welcome
training.
our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
The fair, you got no chill. Shut up. Wait, and now we got two paths. Where do we go? Eeny, meeny, miny, meeny, 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 meeny. We go this way.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Mm-hmm.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
What the hell?
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Delindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Okay. Okay, last one. Probably the last one.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But if all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Oh, I think he will.
Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, but hoping is all we can do. No? Let's see. Oh my god. What the hell?
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Oh, come on. Rarier is a
Yes.
madman at this point,
Just
bro.
want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Back to his office then.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thelindis?
Great. What now?
No. Why? Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It
No.
cannot be.
Distant relatives.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
What do you mean? You're gonna... Bro is gonna resign. Bro gonna resign from being a king's right hand. Nice. I like your confidence.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But... what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case...
Huh?
Maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
Bro, what the hell?
Just kidding. Go, now.
What the hell?
Don't let anyone know you were caught.
Okay, he's actually a nice guy at this point.
If you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedafilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
And that voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedafilnir.
And now you know that bro is a kind murderer. What the hell?
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And... no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Finster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Finster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vetterfenir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Rerir, are you there?
Baneslip. Moving pieces consumes action point. When all your action points are used up, you will be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to us, okay, whatever. Not bad. Now we gain 3 points. Oh no. Bro. What the hell? Wait a second. W.
Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
What the hell?
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
So we're playing as chess pieces now, wow. Nice. Okay, there we go.
Well, this is a nice change,
Ryan
meeting you
Dota.
all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robdatir. What brings you here?
Why, Daneslif, of course.
He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedofenir.
What is
After he
wrong?
spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Oh yeah.
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedofenir, I assume.
Oh.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedofenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedofenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
What the hell?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Okay. Oh shit. We're done for. I'm gonna kinda restart, I guess.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Wait a second. We continue, okay. Guess we go back without fighting them, no? Or we beat the shit out of everyone. What the hell? No, I don't think so. Great, don't think so I can... Yep, no way. Not like this, of course. Oh, maybe this way, yeah. Oh, great. There we go.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Great. Wait a second. Now how do I... what the hell, bro? How am I even going to... Okay, think. But if I did that, then no, of course no, can't do that. What the hell? GG. And I'm stuck. Yeah. Let's go with this. Back to 4. Nice.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Mm-hmm.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
What the hell? What now? Oh, we have to go this way, sure. Oh no. Did you? Now what? There we go.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions.
I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedifulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, and a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedifulnir. At this point, I can only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Which is?
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
What the hell? Let's go. Oh, and chests. Free chests. Sure. Can't forget to take these.
Monsters? Is this what our daughter's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
End them! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
All right. Why do I feel like we're close to the end for here? For now.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Let's light it up! No more lies. It all adds up. The riddle remains unsolved. From the sky! Bring it! Eat Papa! The echoes of the Let's light it up! Letting crave names echo! Not you two! Time to end that! Pyroclastic surge! Try and stop me!
Okay. Oh, and this guy, wow. Blood money.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Let the mountain mountain's veins boil! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Get to wrath from the skies!
Done? Are we done? What the hell?
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use, the table won't hold out much longer. The weapons! Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Oh my god.
What's that?
Reverie! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
So she wasn't really killed.
Someone better.
What the hell?
No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Share.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
Reverie.
What the hell?
Celindus?
Oh.
Were you daydreaming?
What?
You still remember, Reverie? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
What the hell?
will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
And that's how I became one of the 5 sinners, huh?
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Hearing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
How are you holding up? Feeling okay? She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Damn. True. Me too.
Oh no.
What the hell? What is happening?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Where are we?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss.
Are we Sumeru?
And it would go against the Curatorium's
Sumeru?
labor policy.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
What the hell?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Huh?
Hallucinated? But how?
What the hell?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Then get us
Has
home.
anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Don't think so.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Damn, Nafair would never say anything like that.
Okay. Well, anyway.
What is going
I was
on?
thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
In desert now,
I
nice.
suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh.
Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama.
What the hell?
Told you just how pretty you are.
What the hell?
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Bro,
Time
what
to
the hell
rally,
is going
everyone.
on?
Follow me.
What the hell?
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Yeah, well, I don't think so. Something's wrong with Nafair. She isn't acting herself. Like herself, I mean.
This place looks familiar.
Yes, this is Sumeru, no?
Not a good sign.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now,
Young
Uncle
Nafair?
Arlecchino? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
What the hell?
kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new
Apepi.
song I was hoping to showcase
I
it
remember
at the next
him.
festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
There we go. Guess we keep living the memories then.
Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Oh.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Why do I feel like all of this is related to Sumeru? I mean, the whole thing. Because, I mean, we did hear Rarier say that Armin's soul, he said something about Armin's souls as well. So what was that about, I wonder? I guess we'll figure out soon. We'll find out.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time.
And now we're seeing all the Sumeru thingy. The whole Sumeru.
Lead us out of this place.
Yeah, people and stuff.
We'll find somewhere new.
Nice.
Somewhere better.
Okay.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
Great.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
Oh. Mahamatma? Mahamata? His name is kind of weird.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Oh, you mean her?
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
For some reason, why do I feel like Vera is trying to access Nefer's memory for some reason, because she was preying on his memories. I think it's the other way around now, and now we're seeing her memory for some reason. Does that make sense? No, right? It doesn't. I know. Neither does this scene. I mean, why are we even seeing all this?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
What the
Any
hell?
who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Okay.
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
What the hell? And now we're in the academia. Why? She talked to the advisor. Okay.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Alright, what is going on? Before the box containing the letters, sure. Diary. There we go.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look. A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Ksharawar professor.
Okay, so everything
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Okay, so I think my theory is becoming, I think, not becoming, I think that is the whole thing here. I think that's what's going on here right now.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Mm-hmm. Now we're seeing Nefaire's memory. Maybe it's Rare who's doing all this. Or maybe it's the effect of his memories. It could be that as well. Who knows?
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Amurta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana." This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar?
Azar.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Oh. Nice.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Guys, give me a minute. I'll be back in just a minute. I need to just use the washroom real quick. Okay. I'll be back. And I'm back. And I'm back. Finally. Let's continue.
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spantamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Yep.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Next one.
Wait, could this be it?
Looks like it. This fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwritten on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name.
Which was?
In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance.
How so?
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
And you did not find any.
Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
And then?
I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinue. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
Yet you did nothing.
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it.
Why are you even saying this? Come on.
A pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
How? What are you gonna do? Bid farewell to? Wait a second. Are you just gonna say bye-bye to academia just like that? Nice. Very nice. I like her attitude. Damn. She's just gonna say bye academia, I'm going. Get lost. Is that it?
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
Yeah.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant.
Lol.
It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
What the hell?
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Nice. Okay, now we go back to our hometown, or somewhere at least. Continue exploring. What's going on? Anyone home? I'm back from school. Anyone home? Everyone's home, but wait a second. What the hell? What's going on? Why are they all sad? Or should I say angry? Some are angry. Alright.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
How are you?
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab.
Damn.
We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Just consider yourself lucky that you're getting this much.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Oh.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
No.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
What's going on?
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Nice.
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
Guess there's no deal
I have
then.
every confidence in the Iab's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
No.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No, please, Ambassador, just give me some time.
What the hell?
I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Yeah, I believe you.
I will wait here for an update.
Okay.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home.
Oh.
I'll report back as soon as I have
Sure.
an update.
Sure.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
Amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Iab, yes?
The Iab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Oh.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Iab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't